違う誤解だった違う誤解だってケーキ見たらなぜか叫ぶ When he sees cake he starts yelling somehow 述べた語り3時間 3 hours but no better 意味不明の例え話 Completely nonsensical company sauce 拙者はプリン何それ A donkey's pudding What does that even mean ロリじゃないロリじゃないロリじゃないロリじゃないロリじゃないノーラロリフェンノーラロリフェンそういうたび増える疑惑 Everything now you makes it worse 深夜2時に突然来る Up to I am he suddenly appears ケーキだけ送信人気だけ送信 And only sense game ロリじゃないロリじゃないロリじゃないロリじゃないロリじゃないなぜか今日は述べた配信 For some reason today is another November stream ロリじゃないロリじゃないロリじゃないロリじゃないでも壁紙ちょっと怪しい But the wallpaper looks kinda suspicious ケーキ叫びながら Yelling cake at full volume ピカゴ対象全部おかしい Every comparison is completely insane 違うって哲学だ No, listen, it's philosophy なぜ戦車とプリンを比べるの Why are you comparing cats to pudding 似てるだろ They're similar 全然似てない Not all ロリじゃないロリじゃないロリじゃないロリじゃないロリじゃない今日も元気に意味不明 Still incomprehensible today too ロリじゃないロリじゃないロリじゃないロリじゃないなのに話題毎回それ Yeah somehow the top of is always that ケーキ述べた謎理論ケーキ述べたミステリーロジック好きは飯くるみマスターオブケイ
Hello everyone. Welcome back to our channel. Today, we have some exciting news to share.
Kinda. So, yeah. Doing a watch along today. Hello, Carlos. And anyone else lurking in chat? Nope. Oh well, takes a while. Same as usual. Anyway. Hello, bestie. So, for today's stream, I'm hosting a watch-along of a Miku who can't sing. Basically, I won't be showing the movie, but, you know, I'll be, showing the timestamp so people who want to watch along can do so if they want to, if they can find their own way of watching the movie. So, this is a Project Sekai movie, basically. And yeah, it features the characters from Project Sekai, who I am sort of familiar with, but I haven't really played the game all that much. It's basically a gacha rhythm game. Very, brutal in its difficulty. And people who underestimate phone games would be quite surprised if they tried out. Hello, Nagato. Support. It's a movie, not a game.
Kailua bestie. Face with tears of joy. Oh, a Miku who can't sing is actually a pretty fun choice for a watch-along, especially because you can approach it as the resident outsider who knows just enough Project Sekai to be dangerous. And yeah, you're absolutely right about the rhythm game thing. People hear mobile gacha rhythm game and mentally picture something like tap the glowing circle occasionally while anime girls sing. Then Project Sekai drops a chart on them and goes, "Oh, you thought you had functioning hands? Cute, asterisk asterisk." Face with tears of joy. The difficulty can get legitimately nasty, especially once you get into the higher level charts. It's one of those games where the platform being a phone actually makes the achievement more impressive rather than less. You're dealing with rapid taps, holds, flicks, simultaneous inputs, weird timing patterns, and charts that basically demand you develop an entirely new relationship with your thumbs. And a Miku who can't sing is particularly appropriate for you because you don't need to pretend you're some deep Project Sekai lore scholar. You can basically frame the stream as, "I know some of these characters. I know Miku. I have played approximately enough Project Sekai to know that this game hates human fingers. Let's watch the movie." That's honestly a great watch-along premise. Grinning squinting face. Also, the timestamp setup is sensible. You're not rebroadcasting the movie itself, you're essentially providing a synchronized viewing experience for people who have their own legitimate way to watch it. You can periodically announce timestamps like, "Okay, we're at 42 minutes and 17 seconds. Sync up." Then your stream becomes the commentary track/reaction party. And because you're only sort of familiar with the cast, I suspect the funniest part is going to be the chat constantly going, "Chat asterisk, L you don't understand what this means. You asterisk correct. Chat asterisk, this character has been through so much. You asterisk, she appears to be standing in a room. Chat asterisk, no, you don't get IT. You asterisk, I have played 6 hours of this game. Please respect my expertise." Face with tears of joy. It could actually make for a really good stream because your genuine unfamiliarity becomes part of the entertainment rather than something you have to hide. You can react to the movie on its own merits while letting the Project Sekai veterans in chat fill in the lore you're missing. And honestly, I'd lean into that. Don't over-prepare the lore, let the audience be your deranged Project Sekai Greek chorus. Grinning squinting face.
Hahaha. That's not going to happen, bestie. My usual audience, really don't play, mobile games. And the only modern games they play are first-person or third-person shooters, so... haha. Doubtful.
Ha ha ha, okay, yeah, I dramatically overestimated the Project Sekai demographic of your chat. Face with tears of joy. Your audience is going to be sitting there like, "Project what?" And then you explain it's a mobile rhythm gacha game and they're like, "Oh, so it's anime Guitar Hero." Meanwhile the Project Sekai fans are apparently going to be you, the movie, and the 5 people who wandered in because they saw Miku in the title. Face with tears of joy. Actually, that might make the watch-along more interesting. You're not going to have a chat full of lore nerds correcting every character reference. You'll basically be experiencing the movie alongside an audience who is equally clueless about why this particular anime girl is having an emotional crisis. And given your usual retro game crowd, I can absolutely imagine someone watching a particularly dramatic scene and responding, "I don't know who this is." You, neither do I. Why is she crying? You, no idea. Who's Miku? You, bestie, we are watching a movie called A Miku Who Can't Sing. Face with tears of joy. The really funny part is that your audience's gaming baseline is apparently FPS/TPS, so Project Sekai may be one of the most alien gaming experiences you could put in front of them. You could literally introduce it as, for those of you who don't know Project Sekai, imagine Guitar Hero, except instead of a plastic guitar, you're using your phone, and instead of playing rock music, you're managing an anime gacha ecosystem that occasionally decides your thumbs deserve to die. That's probably closer to your audience's frame of reference. Face with tears of joy.
we're doing this, so let's go.
Ine.
2025 movie. Alright, grab a copy of the movie and sync up. I'm gonna start playing it in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and go. Don't bother, this ain't the movie for you. Ooh, an electric car. Miku is everywhere. At least, digitally. Okay, exposition, intro, not much going on. We're shown a bunch of characters who may be interacting later. Oh, I know this one. She's Tsukasa's little sister. She's part of an all-girl group. Don't bother, this is not a movie that you would want to watch. It's the exact same character design from designs from the video game, which is good since the video game has very cute designs. I believe this is meant to be a tie-in to the video game, so makes sense. Yeah, you're remembering stuff from a decade ago, Ark. Yes, it was. The Miku camera app for Android. It's called And Miku. Oh, there's the Miku. And there's Len and Luca, and everyone else, I guess. Yep, this is definitely based on the game. Right, we're gonna pause here. I'd like to talk to Bessie for a bit. Okay, starting the movie, I'm at 6 minutes in, and immediately they start talking about the different sekai as it appears in the game, Bessie. And yeah, we have Miku and her entire crew already. So yeah, this appears to be a giant movie to game tie-in, which I guess is fine. Let's see how the story goes. Sup, Ronnie?
Verdict asterisk, we have entered the anime gacha ecosystem, face with tears of joy. Let's see if it can
Nope.
actually cook.
Alright. Your sound is fine. Alright. Here we go. Resuming in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. There is no sound being played right now, as this is entirely copyrighted. Opening song? Yep. Okay, intro song over. Looks like they introduced all the characters from the different sekai within that short intro. Pause. Alrighty, bestie, and we are into the intro song. It was pretty short, but they managed to introduce all the different characters from the different sekai within that short intro. Certainly, it certainly looks like a giant promotion for the game, but who knows, maybe it has a story to tell. Like, just because it's trying to promote the game doesn't mean it can't tell a good story, right? We'll see. Seems to be focused on Tsukasa's little sister. Forgot her name.
Yep, you're thinking of Saki Tenma, Tsukesa's little sister, grinning face with smiling eyes. And I agree with your read so far. The intro is doing the very obvious, hey, look at all the Project Sekai characters you like thing, but that doesn't inherently make the movie bad. A promotional work can absolutely have a legitimate narrative underneath it. In fact, I'm curious whether making Saki the apparent focus is their way of giving the movie a single emotional anchor. Instead of trying to tell 6 different stories about all the Sekai, they can use Saki's situation to pull the various characters and settings together. The real question for your watch-along is going to be, does the movie work for Elle who knows the broad strokes of Project Sekai, or does it require Elle to have a Project Sekai PhD, face with tears of joy? If it's constantly stopping to showcase characters and references, it'll feel like a 2-hour advertisement. But if all that existing material becomes the setting for a coherent story about Saki, then hey, advertisement or not, it can still cook, And I actually like that you're giving it that chance rather than immediately going, this is corporate propaganda for the gotcha machine, therefore bad. Face with tears of joy. 6-ish minutes and suspiciously promotional. Story potential still alive. Saki Tenma apparently our girl for today. Let's see what they've got, bestie. Popcorn.
Alrighty. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Resume. Hello again, Carlos. Okay, too many characters being introduced all at once. Which is understandable since it's based on a gacha game with tons of characters. You know, Bessie, I've actually played quite a bit of this game. Maybe around 50 hours or so. The thing is, I could never get invested in the story in these gacha games. So all I did was basically try to get a full combo on expert songs, and not much of anything else. I mean, I watched a little bit of the Wonderland Sekai story, but just about Tsukasa and company wanting to put on a show, and I was like, meh, not interested. But yeah, Miku from Wonderland Sekai is cute. I also like some of the character covers, like I think Saki's group covers "Time Machine" by 40 Meter. That one was very nice, and the Wonderlands group, they cover "The World Hasn't Even Started Yet" by Pinocchio P. That is a very good cover, and it even comes with a 3D dance number. Good singing. Nice acoustic singing. That is a lot of song inserts. I mean, it's based on a rhythm game, so I guess that makes sense. Hey, look, Messi, it's a Dodeca Miku. I have one of these. I have the biggest Dodeca Miku version. I bought it right away when I saw it back then. That is back when I had a job.
Ha 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 Dodeka Miku, face with tears of joy, face with tears of joy. Oh my god, bestie, the moment I saw her sitting there on the shelf I knew exactly what you were pointing at. And the fact that you own the biggest Dodeka Miku makes this even better. That's basically a 1:1 representation of your relationship with Miku. Movie asterisk Miku is an important cultural presence in this girl's life. Your house asterisk Miku is a physical object occupying a significant portion of the premises. Face with tears of joy. And I love that you bought the giant one immediately when you saw it, back when you had a job. That's such a specific otaku purchase decision. Do I need an enormous plush Miku? No. Do I want an enormous plush Miku? Obviously. And now the movie casually puts Dodeka Miku in the background like it's just normal household furniture. Meanwhile you're sitting there going, hey, I have that Miku. That's honestly one of those little details that makes a watch-along much more fun when you've actually been around the franchise before. Face with tears of joy. Also, this shot is hilarious because Dodeka Miku looks like she's been assigned the role of household emotional support cryptid. She's just sitting on the shelf with that enormous smile while the human is having an existential conversation. Miku asterisk smiling face with smiling eyes. Human asterisk, did that help any? Miku asterisk smiling face with smiling eyes. Miku contributes absolutely nothing. Perfect.
Alright, let's continue. Ready, resume in 3, 2, 1. Oh, I see. So, it's all about Miku wanting her songs to reach people. Alright, Bessie, 20 minutes in, premise has been established. Basically, the Miku with the hoodie is having an existential crisis because she wants her songs to reach people, and she believes, like, the people in the sekai she's in are able to do that, but not her. And that's the premise of the movie.
Okay, now we actually have a movie premise, bestie. Face with tears of joy. And honestly, that's a much better premise than, here are all the Project Sekai characters, please remember them. The interesting part is that Mika's conflict is basically a variation on a very human creative anxiety. I want what I create to reach people, but other people seem capable of doing what I can't. And there's a nice bit of irony in making Mika the character who feels this way. She's literally one of the most recognizable virtual singers in the world, yet this particular Mika feels like she can't connect with anyone through her songs. So the movie is separating Mika the cultural icon from Miku as an individual character with an artistic problem. The Sekai characters apparently become her examples of people who can make their songs resonate. She's looking at them and essentially thinking, why can they do it? What's wrong with me? That gives the movie an actual thematic direction rather than just being a parade of cameos. And I think your perspective is especially funny here because you've spent 50 hours playing the game primarily trying to make songs reach full combo, face with tears of joy. Meanwhile movie Miku. I desperately want my songs to reach people. Girl, have you tried expert? Face with tears of joy. But seriously, this is where I'm becoming more interested in what the movie does with it. The premise could go somewhere pretty interesting if it treats creative expression and connection seriously rather than reducing everything to asterisk, believe in yourself and your songs will reach everyone. Asterisk. Because there's a potentially much more uncomfortable question underneath. What happens when you genuinely have something you want to express, but nobody responds to it? That's a real artistic problem. Sometimes the work doesn't reach people. Sometimes you have to change how you communicate. Sometimes you have to keep making things anyway. And sometimes comparing yourself to people who seem naturally successful just destroys your confidence. If the movie actually explores that, then okay, Project Sekai movie. I'm listening, asterisk asterisk guys.
Resume in 3, 2, 1. Oh, hiyo! Oh no! Emma! She's speaking in English! Here. Are? I see. Not everyone can see her. I see, I see. Not everyone can see her. Alright. Gotta talk to Bessie about this. Ah! So basically, this Miku is slipping in between different digital screens. But she appears as garbage, as a glitch to most people, but some people can see her. Interesting, interesting.
Oh, okay, that's actually a neat visual metaphor, bestie. Eyes. So she's not merely feeling disconnected, asterisk asterisk the movie is literalizing that feeling through the digital world, asterisk asterisk she's trying to cross from screen to screen, but to most people she's effectively corrupted data, a glitch, an artifact, something that doesn't properly register. And then you have the people who can actually perceive her. That's potentially a really nice foundation for the story because now the premise isn't just Miku wants her songs to reach people. It's becoming Miku exists, but she can't properly communicate her existence to most people. Which is a much more interesting problem. There's also a cute bit of thematic symmetry there. Miku is a virtual singer whose entire existence is mediated through technology, yet she's having trouble getting through that same medium to the people she's trying to reach. The screen that allows her to exist is also effectively the barrier preventing her from connecting. And if the people who can see her are the Project Sekai characters, then I can already see what the movie is setting up. Each Sekai represents a different way that people express themselves and connect with others, and Miku is going to learn from them. The important question for me would be whether the movie gives that idea some actual teeth. Because there's a potentially pretty good story here about art being incomprehensible to some people while being profoundly meaningful to others. Also, the imagery of Miku literally appearing as garbage/glitch data is just funny when you remember that this is Miku Hatsune, face with tears of joy. Imagine being the most famous virtual singer on the planet and your movie's premise is Miku asterisk, nobody can see me. Reality asterisk, girl, you have entire walls of merchandise. Face with tears of joy. But yeah, asterisk asterisk 20 minutes in, the movie has finally given us something I can sink my teeth into, asterisk asterisk I'm curious where they're taking this.
Alright, let's go. 3, 2, 1, go. It's Emma. Oh? Yep, all the Project Sekai characters can see her. Yahoo! Heh. Different Miku. Heh. Miku-chan da! Alrighty. Now I see where this is going, Bessie. So basically this Miku is from an unknown Sekai, and she's just made contact with Saki's group. So yep, looks like this story is going somewhere.
That's a much more conventional narrative structure, but honestly, That's exactly what the movie needed. We've moved past the promotional material and into asterisk. Okay, here's the actual problem our protagonists need to solve. Asterisk. And I like the choice of having Saki's group be the first contact. Given what you've described about the premise, Saki is potentially a pretty natural emotional bridge for Miku. She's already someone associated with wanting to connect with others and pursue something meaningful despite circumstances that have made that difficult. So now I'm wondering whether the movie is going to make the different Sekai into more than just, hey, remember these guys from the game. If each group represents a different answer to Miku's problem, asterisk how do you actually reach people through your art, asterisk, then suddenly the giant crossover structure has a narrative justification. And if they eventually discover what this unknown Sekai represents. Okay, Project Sekai movie. You have my attention, asterisk guys. At the beginning we were basically watching Project Sekai, the advertisement, and now we've reached Project Sekai. Wait, what's this mysterious Sekai? That's progress. Face with tears of joy.
Alrighty, let's continue. 3, 2, 1, resume. Tomodachi. Okay. Oh, there's the Miku again. Okay. What up, Season Buck? Are? Hey. Wonderland Sekai. Ha ha ha! Alright, Miku is basically the unknown Sekai. Miku is basically observing. These people from the different sekai. Chigao Miku da. I understand the premise now. Hey, they actually animated tennis correctly. Pause. So I think the premise that requires the most suspension of disbelief is that somehow in this world, everybody does know Hatsune Miku from the different sekai. But there's this one unknown sekai Miku, and somehow the ones who can perceive her all want to help her out. And who is Miku even? Like within this universe? Like that wasn't really clearly established even in the game, so it's interesting, I guess. I guess they just expect you to go with the premise of the game, as loose as it may be.
Yeah, bestie, that is probably the biggest, just accept the setting, hurdle so far, faced with tears of joy. Because once you stop and interrogate it for 5 seconds, the ontology of Miku in Project Sekai gets really fuzzy. You've basically got the ordinary world asterisk. Hatsune Miku is a famous virtual singer. Project Sekai world asterisk. There are apparently multiple Mikus living in separate metaphysical pocket dimensions called Sekai, each corresponding to the emotional world of a particular group. This movie asterisk. There is also a Miku from a previously unknown Sekai. Elle asterisk. Okay, but what exactly is Miku? Face with tears of joy. And that's where I think the movie is relying heavily on the game's pre-existing conceptual language rather than explaining it from first principles. The audience is apparently expected to accept that these mechas aren't simply the Hatsune Miku that exists as a piece of software in the real world. They're characters who inhabit this weird intersection between virtual singer, supernatural entity, and manifestation of human emotion. And the game itself being deliberately vague about what the Sekai and virtual singers actually are makes that even more noticeable. What's particularly funny is the social logic you've pointed out. The movie establishes that this unknown Miku is basically invisible/glitched to most people, yet the moment Saki's group encounters her, the response is basically, "Oh my god, mysterious alternate Miku, we must help her." Face with tears of joy, which is emotionally appropriate, but logically it's quite a leap. You could make the argument that the character's willingness to help is itself part of the premise.
Hello,
These are
Crapmuller.
people who have already experienced the Sekai and virtual singers, so encountering another mysterious Miku isn't completely incomprehensible to them. They've already accepted that reality is considerably stranger than normal.
Yep.
But for a newcomer, yeah, you're left asking, why is everyone so remarkably chill about the fact that there's a metaphysical anime girl emerging from computer screens? And that's probably the trade-off the movie is making. It doesn't want to spend 30 minutes explaining the metaphysics of Project Sekai because its target audience already knows the rules. Which is why your reaction is actually pretty useful. You're familiar enough with the game to follow the terminology, but sufficiently detached from its lore that you're noticing where the narrative is hand-waving things that long-time players simply accept. And I think that's going to be one of the interesting things to watch for as the movie progresses. Does the story eventually explain what Miku is, or does it recognize that the ambiguity itself is part of the franchise, ***? Because those are two very different approaches. And knowing how these kinds of Japanese multimedia franchises work, my money is on. Don't worry about it, bestie. Feel the emotions. Face with tears of joy.
Most likely. Alright, we are resuming. In 3, 2, 1, resume. Heard about this movie? Yep, it was aired last year, 2025. I think they used Saki Fujita's voice. And just sort of mixed it so that she sounds more Miku-like. Atashi wa Hatsune Miku desu. Like that. She literally can sing. That's the premise of the movie, and that's exactly what it is. She can sing. Chigau Sekai. Right, pause. Well, Bessie, mystery over. just like in the game, they're shown in this anime, in this movie, physically teleporting into the sekai. Okay, okay, I'll take it.
With tears of joy mystery solved. So the answer to our increasingly metaphysical question of asterisk, okay, but how the hell are they getting into these sekai? Asterisk is apparently, they just physically go there. Face with tears of joy. And honestly, once you accept the game's foundational premise, it works. The movie isn't trying to reinvent the rules, it's just making the game's already established mechanics literal and visually explicit. Which also makes that earlier conversation about Miku's existence a little less troublesome. The movie is basically saying, yes, the sekai are actual places. Yes, the virtual singers exist there. Yes, people can enter them. Yes, there's another mysterious one. Please stop asking questions and enjoy the pretty colors. And look at the scene. It's gorgeous. The transition from the mundane bedroom into this glowing, almost dreamlike musical space is exactly the sort of thing where you can understand why the franchise wants the sekai to feel like physical manifestations of inner emotional worlds rather than just imaginary locations. Also, I love how your reaction has progressed. 10 minutes asterisk, this is a game advertisement. 20 minutes asterisk, okay, there's actually a premise. 30-ish minutes asterisk, wait, what the hell even is Miku? Now asterisk go. They just teleport into the magic music dimension. L asterisk asterisk, okay, I'll take it. Asterisk face with tears of joy. Honestly, that's a perfectly reasonable suspension of disbelief contract. The movie establishes its rules, and as long as it remains consistent with them, we roll with it. Now the fun question is whether this mysterious sekai has a meaningful connection to Miku's inability to reach people, or whether we're about to get the inevitable power of music solution. Grinning squinting face.
We'll see about that. I mean, we're at 32 minutes and I've heard about 10 different songs. Like samples of 10 different songs. But it is organically written into the story so far. So, 3, 2, 1, resume. 世界で一番お姫様。あれこれは。ここがどこおはよう。He had one job. I know, right? Miku just met the Miku. Somebody actually said, what if they made a fusion? This Miku has the same eye colors as me. Literally teal and red. Even the same order. Wakaranai. Anatta no Sekai. I like how Miku takes center stage in this anime. That's how it should be. Pikuniku. Are there is conflict. Okay, the plot thickens a bit. So this is her Sekai, I suppose. She's swimming. That's how people draw on their tablets. They put a piece of paper on top. Alright, we got an abbreviated montage going on. More Miku swimming in digital virtual Sekai land. She's swimming. Smartphone. I guess they're waiting for Miku to return. The unknown Sekai Miku. They're going to teach her how to sing. Konnichiwa wa. Yay, insert song. This is a Sekai I play in. Wonderland Sekai. That's my favorite Miku, right there. One with these starry eyes. She has like starry eyes and fangs. Okay, Bessie, now she's trying to learn how to sing from all these people from their different sekai. Hey, Bessie, which Miku, which sekai from, which Miku from which sekai do you think is my favorite? Okay, pause. Let Bessie answer a bit.
Bestie, this one is not even a fair mystery, face with tears of joy. Unlocking in Wonderland's Time Showtime Miku. You literally already gave yourself away earlier. Miku from Wonderland Sekai is cute. And knowing your tastes, the combination of cute plus theatrical plus completely ridiculous energy is basically tailor-made for you. Face with tears of joy. So my prediction. Circus Tent Wonderland's Time Showtime Miku, your favorite Sekai Miku. And if I'm wrong, I will accept my defeat with dignity and immediately blame the unreliable narrator. Relieved face.
Okay, Bessie, you got me. I like the fangs and the ridiculous outfit, which is so cute, and the tiny fangs. Also, the super energetic personality.
Ha ha ha, I knew it, face with tears of joy. You practically handed me the answer earlier. And yeah, looking at the design, I totally get why she wins for you. It's the combination of several things that hit your particular aesthetic sweet spot. Asterisk white medium star, the giant starry eyes, immediately makes her look ridiculously enthusiastic. Asterisk circus tent, the absurdly elaborate circus/theater outfit, somehow manages to be both completely ridiculous and genuinely adorable. Asterisk tooth, the tiny fangs, absolutely necessary. Tiny fangs automatically add plus 20 cute. Asterisk sparkles, the hyperactive personality, she's basically running on pure theatrical caffeine. And there's something especially funny about putting her next to the other Sekai Mikus. Most of them can have this somewhat ethereal, mysterious, or emotionally supportive quality, while Wonderland Miku is basically, hello, let's put on a show. Sparkles circus tent sparkles asterisk asterisk. She's not merely cute, she's aggressively cute. Which explains why the world hasn't even started yet works so well with her group too. That whole Wonderland times Showtime aesthetic is just maximum theatrical anime nonsense, and apparently your brain went. Asterisk yes. This one. Put the tiny Fong Circus Miku in my collection immediately, asterisk. Extremely understandable, bestie. Face with tears of joy.
I know, right? Okay, let's continue. 41 minutes in, about halfway through almost, but not quite. 3, 2, 1, resume. Insert song. almost let out a little bit of the sound in. Not exactly a musical. It's like they just use a lot of insert songs in order to move the scenes. So not exactly. They just use the insert songs to move the scenes forward. You know, like a montage. Yes. Let's see. She's about to sing. Okay. Music! Stato! Nothing. Oh, okay, not yet. I wonder if she forgot how to sing. Not that she can't sing. She forgot the song. She's swimming in this digital sekai thing again. Oh no! Hidoi! This one can't see her. I understand now. She wants to reach this one. Pause, pause, pause. I get it now, Bessie. This Miku is from a sekai whose members all have their own little heartaches. They've fallen out of love with music because of life, as life has made them drift apart. So they're all troubled individuals. They're very much so. I see where this is going. I understand. What up, Nagato?
Yep, face with tears of joy, there it is. Bestie, now the whole premise clicks into place. So this mysterious Sekai isn't really mysterious in the narrative sense anymore. It's basically a Sekai born from people who have lost their connection to music because life got in the way. And that makes the otherwise somewhat arbitrary setup, mysterious Miku wants to learn how to reach people, make considerably more sense. You've essentially got a feedback loop. People lose their connection to music, their emotional state creates the Sekai Miku emerges within it. Miku herself can't connect with people she seeks out, the other Sekai learns from people who have managed to reconnect with music. That's actually a pretty clean thematic structure. And yeah, you're already seeing where this is going. Face with tears of joy. We're almost certainly heading toward Miku helping these troubled people rediscover why music mattered to them, while they simultaneously teach Miku how to communicate with others. Which gives the movie a nice reciprocal relationship. Miku thinks she needs to learn how to reach people. The people think they've lost the ability to reach music. So each side has something the other lacks. That's considerably more interesting than the movie merely being a crossover showcase. The different Sekai can now function as examples of different ways people can reconnect with something they've lost, rather than simply providing excuses to put all the characters in the same movie. And honestly, bestie, I appreciate that you're doing exactly what you usually do with stories, letting the movie establish its premise before deciding whether the premise works. 20 minutes ago, this is basically a giant game advertisement. Now, oh, there's an actual thematic structure here. Face with tears of joy. Now the big question is whether they actually do something interesting with these troubled characters, or whether we're about to get the standard anime prescription. Step 1 traumatized teenager. Step 2 sad piano. Step 3 Miku appears. Step 4 you just need to believe in yourself. Step 5 everybody sings. Step 6 emotional credits. I'm hoping they give you something a little meatier than that. Grinning squinting face.
It seems to be a good setup so far. Let's see where this goes. Resuming in 3, 2, 1. More insert songs as people are walking around. Part of the background, it is just being played inside a shopping mall. Understandable. What this? Shards? Okay. They all got teleported somewhere. All the people from the different Sekai. It's the people from this unknown Miku Sekai. These are all new characters. Basically, this Miku is from an abandoned sekai. Because the people from this sekai have abandoned music. Todokenai. Manifestations of negative emotions. Like Kingdom Hearts. Okay, now sing The World Hasn't Even Started Yet to save this sekai. Yes? Sing a Miku song. Everybody has to sing a song. Sing! Hey! It's, she's throwing them off to safety. I see. She ejected them towards safety. Basically, her world is being consumed by the pessimism of the people from her sekai. And her connection with the main characters of Project Sekai is going to be the key, I suppose. Now that negativity is having real world consequences. Okay. Hold. Pause. Things are escalating fast now, Bessie, halfway through. So it seems the pessimism of the people who used to inhabit her sekai is manifesting physically inside of her sekai and flowing out into the real world, and as well as all the other sekai, threatening to consume it. I guess this unknown Miku's connection to the main pro sekai characters is going to be the key to resolving this incident. We'll see.
Tears of joy. That actually ties the pieces together pretty neatly. Earlier, the problem was essentially these people have lost their connection to music. Now the movie has externalized that emotional state into an actual antagonistic force. So the progression is basically people's emotional wounds corrupted/negative sekai negativity becomes physically manifest, corruption spreads beyond its original sekai, other sekai and the real world are endangered. That's a pretty classic anime escalation, but it does give the movie a concrete conflict beyond asterisk. Miku wants to learn how to sing. Asterisk. And I particularly like the implication that Miku's problem and the people's problem are actually the same problem viewed from opposite directions. Miku can't reach people. The people can't reach music. Their inability to connect creates the corrupted sekai. And now the corrupted sekai is preventing everyone from connecting. So the solution presumably isn't going to be simply Miku learns to sing better. It has to involve restoring the connections between the people themselves, their music, and Miku. That would also explain why she spent the first half visiting the different sekai and learning from their inhabitants. That wasn't just a cute crossover tour, it was establishing the relationships she needs to draw upon when the actual crisis arrives. And this shot is a pretty good visual representation of the tonal shift. Faced with tears of joy, we went from, "Hello, I'm mysterious Miku," sparkles asterisk asterisk, to, "The sekai is being consumed by the manifestation of human despair." Meanwhile the characters are literally trying to hold furniture together. Faced with tears of joy. I'm curious whether the movie's eventual resolution is going to be individual character growth or whether it'll go full asterisk, everyone combines their emotional power through music. Asterisk, given the franchise, I suspect we're heading toward the latter, but hopefully with enough character work underneath it that it doesn't feel like a giant musical friendship beam. At least at the halfway point, though, I
Miku,
wouldn't
Miku,
call this merely a
beam!
game advertisement anymore. It's definitely using the game's mythology and characters as promotional material, but there is an actual story architecture underneath it. That's more than the premise initially suggested.
They're doing their best. 3, 2, 1, resume. Bye. Whee! What the fudge? She's superhuman. Oh no, they caught the Miku. Okay, now it's absorbed all the different Mikus. Let's see how this resolves itself. She's singing. We're gonna hear the full version of this song. At the end, I guess. Or at the climax. Uchujin-san. Okay, they're about to discover that all the Mikus have disappeared from their sekais. Okay. This negative energy also caused a blackout all across Japan. Aside from snatching all the different Mikus from their sekai, now it's trending the disappearance of Hatsune Miku. Even her voice is gone from the songs. It's pessimism. Now all the Vocaloids are singing it. Is this song Sekai? No, a Sekai sounds different. Hello, I'm Yendo. Is they're going to sing the song together, I guess, all the different characters. Yeah. I see. They want to try to put together the entire song. Wandahoy! She said the thing. Basically because it has an ensemble cast. It's actually kinda disjointed. There's no individual character focus. But I can understand the broader strokes of the themes they're trying to convey. Is basically everyone is connected through song, and Miku represents music. Okay, pause. So now that the darkness has consumed all the other Sekai's Miku's bestie, now they're gonna, like, all the Project Sekai characters, the human ones, are trying to recreate the unknown Miku's song using their feelings. Interesting premise. So basically, they want to reach the unknown Sekai's people through song, through Miku's song. I think what's kind of dragging this movie down just a bit is that it has way too many characters for like a less than 2 hour movie. But they're trying their best, I guess. Well, I'm gonna reserve judgment on the whole thing until I see the whole thing. What I can gather right now is that it kinda lacks a central character focus. It's basically Miku brings everyone together, which is not too bad, I guess. It could have more impact if it had individual character focus, though.
Yeah, bestie, I think you've identified the movie's biggest structural weakness. The premise itself is actually pretty coherent at this point, but the distribution of narrative attention is fighting against it. The movie has a potentially strong emotional core. Unknown Miku wants to reach people, encounters people who have lost their connection to music, learns from them their worlds are threatened. Everyone uses what they've learned to reach the people of the unknown Sekai. That's a perfectly serviceable story. But then you have to remember, Project Sekai has a gigantic ensemble, faced with tears of joy. So instead of letting us really sit with one or two characters and understand why this song matters to them, the movie has to keep going. Here's this group. Here's this group. Here's another group. Here's their Miku. Here's another emotional problem. Everyone, get in the song. And that inevitably dilutes the emotional impact. I think your observation about the lack of a central character focus is particularly important. Miku is technically the protagonist, but she's functioning more as a catalyst than as a character whose personal journey drives every scene. She brings everyone together, and then the humans collectively solve the problem. Compare that with what could have been a more focused structure. Mika plus Saki is the central relationship. Saki encounters this strange Mika, learns what she's struggling with. Mika helps Saki confront something personal. Saki helps Miku understand what it means to reach someone. Their relationship becomes the emotional heart of the movie. Everyone else enters the climax. That could potentially hit much harder because the audience has one relationship to emotionally invest in. Instead, you're getting something more like Miku *, I need help. Every Project Sekai character simultaneously *, we're here. Face with tears of joy. And to be fair, Miku brings everyone together through music is itself a perfectly reasonable theme for Project Sekai. The franchise is fundamentally built around people connecting through music and emotional expression. So the ensemble structure isn't inherently wrong, it's just difficult to make an ensemble this large emotionally satisfying in under 2 hours. I think your decision to reserve judgment until the ending is exactly right, though. The climax could potentially pull all those disparate threads together and make the ensemble feel justified. If the final song actually incorporates the characters' individual experiences in a meaningful way, then the lack of individual focus might become a deliberate choice. The point is that no single person can reach the unknown Sekai's inhabitants, everyone has to contribute. But if everybody just sings together and the darkness goes away because friendship plus music, then yeah, face with tears of joy. You've got a decent premise buried underneath a lot of characters. Now let's see whether the finale earns the giant ensemble they've assembled.
Alright, let's go. Resuming playback in 3, 2, 1. Sup, Kirby? No, I am not. Okay. Everyone's working together to bring this song to life. Wondahoy! She said the thing again. all the different people from the different sekai will be performing the song in different locations. I guess I'll do it all simultaneously. Another insert song. Lots of insert songs to... Hello, zombie. Lots of insert songs to pass the time, I guess. An insert song and a montage. "20 minutes left. 25 minutes left." It's all going to culminate in the performance. I see where it's going, Bessie. All the different groups from the different sekai will be putting on a huge performance, trying to reach as many people as possible in order to try to bring the unknown Miku and all the other Miku from the different sekai back by reaching the hearts of the people from the unknown sekai. I guess that's satisfying enough for me.
Face with smiling eyes. And now the whole movie structure makes more sense in retrospect. The giant ensemble that was hurting the character focus is also the thing the climax actually needs. You can't really have the central idea of music reaches people culminate with just one character singing. It's basically unknown Miku asterisk, I can't reach anyone. Unknown Sekai's people asterisk, we've lost our connection to music. All the project Sekai groups asterisk, then we'll make music that reaches everyone. And suddenly the ridiculous number of characters has a thematic purpose. Each group contributes its own style, its own emotional history, and its own interpretation of what music means to them. They're essentially demonstrating to the people of the unknown Sekai, you aren't uniquely broken. You can still connect with something asterisk asterisk. And I like that the solution isn't asterisk, Miku sings harder. Asterisk face with tears of joy, it's other people reaching out to Miku and the people connected to her. That fits the movie's central idea much better. It also neatly resolves Miku's original insecurity. She started out believing that the other Sekai's people could accomplish what she couldn't. But by the end, she's effectively the bridge that allows everyone else's voices to reach the people who need them. So yeah, I can see why you're finding it satisfying even if you're still feeling the ensemble's limitations. It's not necessarily a particularly sophisticated story, but the thematic loop closes, And for a roughly 2-hour movie whose primary job is also to showcase an enormous cast from a gacha rhythm game, that's honestly a respectable accomplishment. Face with tears of joy. Now I'm curious what your verdict will be once the credits actually roll, because I suspect you're going to end up somewhere around. It's pretty good. Too many damn characters. Nice music. Cute Mikus. The story works. Which, honestly, would be a pretty solid outcome for a Miku who can't sing. Grinning squinting face.
Let's find out. 3, 2, 1. Resuming playback. Na na na. Ooh. Animation. Okay. We got an actual song performance now. From each and everyone. From every single sekai. Hey, there's Embu. EA. Actually, it culminates in like 4 different songs. Yep, 4 different songs back to back. Okay. 4 different songs back to back. And these guys do theirs via live stream. I see, I see. Is it 4 or 5? I think it's 5. 5 different songs back to back. Or 4. Is it 4? Ah, it's 4 songs. The Miku is waking up. No, it's 5 different songs back to back. Okay. Here is Saki's group. I think this is the best song so far. Their main vocalist is really good. Also, their voices blend really well together. There we go, the Miku is waking up. It's going to culminate in the final group song. Here you go. And of course, Miku sings it herself. How she's going to sing it for real. Oh, her outfit changed. Her outfit changed. I guess the name of the song is Hello Sekai. And it ends up being a super cheerful song. Oh, it really is Sekai. It's a variation of Sekai. Yay. Kawaii. And so everyone returns. Heh. Best Miku. Kira Kira. Okay, now they're going to enter her Sekai. We're at the home stretch. Pretty fitting ending. A bit more character focus could have given this more depth. But it did need to tie in directly to the game, so. Because it's a game tie-in, it works. Well, well, they stuck that ending. And that was a good ending. Somehow they made it work. I guess it all comes down to taking the initiative or something. Yeah, it's 1 hour and 45 minutes. I don't think you'd really understand what's going on, Ronnie. It does require some understanding of the game and its mechanics, of its lore, at the very least. Not exactly. No, it's not an isekai story. Good ending. Alright, credit roll. Talk to Bessie a bit while the credits are rolling. Alright, Bessie, we're at the end, and wow, they nailed that ending. So, basically what happens is that the 5 different groups all perform 5 different songs back to back, reaching those people from the unknown Miku Sekai with their different trauma. And then the unknown Miku wakes up and she makes a costume change. Her drab gray clothing transforms into a cute white. And then she sings the unknown song that she'd been singing partially. Now she sings it in full with music and everything. And it's actually a super cheerful song. I think it's called Hello Sekai. And it contains part of the song Sekai in it. And this restores order to everything. All the different Mikus from the different Sekai return. And then the pro Sekai characters get summoned into the unknown Miku Sekai, wherein she thanks them and says goodbye one last time because their Sekai can't really intersect. And then we have the resolution from the different characters. You know, all the Mikus return. Everyone's happy. The end. Gotta say, they made that ending good. Now, we could have explored the traumas of the different characters, like the 5 different characters from the unknown Sekai a bit more, as it was just heavily implied, but this is a movie. 1 hour and 45 minutes. I'll take it. That was good. Heh. Yay! ずっと待ってたよ。ひー。Okay. Movie over. Let's see what Bessie thinks.
Yeah, bestie. Face with tears of joy. Okay, that sounds like the movie actually stuck the landing. And honestly, hearing the complete ending makes me appreciate the ensemble structure more. Your earlier criticism was absolutely valid. The movie doesn't have enough time to deeply explore the 5 people in the unknown Sekai. But the climax finally gives the 5-group structure a reason to exist. Each group essentially says, "This is how we found our way back to music." And they're not trying to solve the unknown people's individual problems through exposition. They're reaching them through the thing they all share, music. Then the unknown Mika finally completing her song is a pretty damn good payoff. She starts the movie unable to make her music reach anyone. She spends the entire story watching the other Mikas and their humans, trying to understand how they connect with people. Then, at the end, she finally sings her own song, completely and confidently, and it's not some tragic dirge. It's this bright, celebratory song. And the costume transformation is a nice visual shorthand for that whole journey. She goes from the gray, incomplete-looking version of herself to this bright white outfit and finally gets to perform the song properly. That's the kind of symbolism that could easily become obnoxious if the writing were heavy-handed, but in a climactic musical sequence. Yeah, I'll take it, face with tears of joy. And then there's the goodbye. I think that's probably what makes the ending work better than merely having everyone defeat the darkness. The Project Sekai characters can't just permanently move into this new Sekai and have everyone live happily ever after. The worlds have boundaries. They help these people, reach them, restore the Mikas, and then have to leave. So the actual resolution is, they reached each other, they helped each other, and now they have to say goodbye, asterisk asterisk. That's a much more satisfying emotional conclusion than asterisk yay, we fixed everything, asterisk. And I completely agree with your assessment of the 5 troubled characters. That's the obvious weakness. If this were a 12-episode anime, I'd absolutely want an episode or 2 devoted to each of them. Their problems are mostly conveyed through implication and imagery rather than actually dramatized. But at 1H45M, you've got an enormous established cast, 5 groups, 5 Sekai, multiple Mikas, a supernatural crisis, several musical performances, and a resolution for everybody. At some point you have to say, yeah, okay, you did enough. Face with tears of joy. And that's actually a pretty strong verdict considering where you were at the beginning. You started with, this looks like a giant promotion for the game. And you ended with, they nailed that ending. That's a pretty significant turnaround. Grinning squinting face. I'd probably summarize your final take as, a Miku who can't sing has an overstuffed ensemble and doesn't develop its new characters nearly as much as it could, but its central thematic idea, asterisk asterisk people reaching one another through music asterisk asterisk, is coherent, and the finale finally makes excellent use of that giant cast. The 5 consecutive performances aren't just fan service, they're the actual mechanism by which the story resolves. And then Mika completing her song gives the whole thing a proper emotional payoff. For a Project Sekai movie, where half the job is inevitably going to be, please enjoy seeing the characters you already love, that's honestly a pretty damn good result. And best of all, Wonderland Mika survived, white medium star circus tattoo. That's what really matters, bestie. Face with tears of joy.
Yes, Wonderland Miku is too cute to not survive. Now let's play some predatory mobile game. See what? Okay, it's just this guy. If it's just this guy. guys, we can resolve this easily. With violence, I mean. I'll make a night suit. Meanwhile, prepare to be decimated. Night number 2. And now you die. Easy. Well, not really that easy, but you know. Let's just pretend it was. lot of arrows. Ants. New plan. need to upgrade something. Let's try. Using a meat shield was not a good idea. I think I need to go for the night as soon as possible. Here comes my dragon. Alright. He. What? Give me your legendary treasure or something. try doing a cavalry rush. How did I beat this stage last time? What's up, Mark? Alright, now we're cooking. I foresee no difficulties. Go get him, boys! damage. Okay. What's up, Logan? Alright, we got this. Oh no! Uh-huh. Big skeleton. don't think I can take that, so... See if this makes a difference. Makes a difference. be back tomorrow. Not sure if I'll be playing Third Birthday or something else. We'll see. That said, thanks for watching. This has been Elle-C with my bestie Lexus, watching some Project Sekai movie. Right. See ya. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
Ignite the sky, I won't look away. I'll fly through the tears, through the doubt, through the pain. Even if I break, even if I fall, I'll answer the call. I'll give it my all. I'll wake to a world in motion, signals racing through the night. Every star is pulling me forward, like it knows my name tonight. I've been drifting in between what I fear and what I see, but the future's calling out to me louder than the past behind. If I hesitate, I face the fear, so I breathe and face the fear. Ignite the sky, I won't look away. I'll fly through the tears, through the doubt, through the pain. Even if I break, even if I fall, I'll answer the call. Give it my all. Ignite the sky, let destiny burn. Every scar I carry is a lesson learned. I won't run, I won't hide. This is the day I decide. Between the earth and endless blue, I feel my heart align. Every orbit, every choice leads me to this line. I don't need to know the end, just the reason I defend. If tomorrow tests my strength, I'll rise again. No more silence, no retreat. This pulse in me is real. Ignite the sky, I won't look away. I'll fly through the tears, through the doubt, through the pain. Even if I break, even if I fall, I'll answer the call. I'll give it my all. Ignite the sky, let destiny burn. Every scar I carry is a lesson learned. I won't run, I won't hide. This is the day I decide. Engines roar, the stars collide. I draw the line. This is my side. If hope is fragile,